Okay, welcome everyone. Welcome. Yeah, let's stream again. Let's see what we end up with today. Yo, Sefia, and yo, Awkward Turtle. Welcome. Let's see. Let's go there. Let's do that. There we go. I've been doing quite a bit of sound design in the last few days. I've been working on the pack for Patreon this month. It's gonna be bass. It's gonna be a lot of random bass samples. I made a shitload. Basically just did a really long session of me just resampling the hell out of like a nice bass thing that I made. And I chopped all the good bits out of the long session, which was like a 30-minute long session. I'll drop these on Patreon like probably tomorrow, I think. There's just a ton of weird resampled things, all kinds of weird sounds, like weird stuff like that you can probably turn into wavetables as well, or chop up, I don't know, all kinds of weird things. So that'll be on Patreon. I'll probably yeah, probably tomorrow, maybe tonight if I feel like it after the stream, but if I'm too tired after the stream, then I'll probably be tomorrow. I still need to make the posts and everything, and I still need to, I don't know, make an image or something that goes with it, so it looks a bit nice, but not sure if I have the if I have the energy to do that after the stream, so it might be tomorrow. Anyways, what should we do today? I kind of want to take a little bit of a break of the other tune. Maybe I do go into it after a little bit of sound design, but I kind of want to do some more sound design, I think, and then yeah, maybe I'll open up the other tune after that. What do I want to make? I kind of want to play around with something, maybe. Let's see. Let's just make ourselves some kind of a thingy real quick. Let's see if we can make something interesting. I've been messing with some skills lately, and I'm kind of tempted to write a tune in B minor for some kind of a tune. I've been playing in B minor a lot on my piano, and I really like the sound of it. So it's a bit weird though, because it's like it's B, right? It's kind of weird for drum and bass, but I think it can work still. Kind of depends what kind of sound you're gonna do for it. But let's just make some I don't know. Let's make ourselves a little. Let's do, I don't know, maybe. Or should I just do? Oh. Root is either really high or really low, exactly. But it really depends on how you write the tune. Like if you, for instance, let's say in B minor, you can, for instance, have like the first downbeat bass hit on B, right? So let's say that hits on a B, and then after that you can easily switch to like, I don't know, let's say you do a little thing like first beat hits on B, and then it, for instance, goes down to G, which is within the scale of B minor. So you could do that, for instance, and then after that you can drop down to E, for instance, and those would work really well. So it really depends how you write it. And then if you just, for instance, use that B note just one beat, for instance, it will work just perfectly well, I guess. So it really depends on how you write the tune. I know this sounds fucking stupid, but let's just start messing with it. I'm gonna go and let's put a corpus on it. Corpus is always fun. We need to start distorting the hell out of this. Should we try? Guess it's that one. Yeah. Can we change the width as well? Or is it always going to be wide? Oh wait, here. Why is it so much? See, that's what I mean. It's such an interesting... Yeah, and then we have these as well. So switching to a different mode is also going to change the sound. So if we... And then we have different modes here. Sometimes some of them also use this ratio thing, which can get really weird. Let's see. Yeah, it's really weird. Let's see. These maybe. It can also be fun if we don't MIDI track it. So if we just do this, let's just turn it off. And we just start. Let's find something interesting. I want to have it on a minor third, maybe. Let's see if that will work. You can even change the pitch almost. That's pretty cool. Interesting. And tube is also pretty cool. Doesn't work on everything, but this one sounds a bit weird. I'm not necessarily trying to do something, I'm just messing with it to see what we get. Let's go and try some. I'm just gonna go and try something different. Should we try something in B? See what happens? Why not? Let's go and grab. I'm just gonna go and grab a piano, and we're gonna make ourselves some kind of an intro thing real quick. So that we have some context, you know. And please keep it English in the chat. And no, I cannot move the chat because that's the best place. Let's think. Let me make that a little bit louder, because it's always quiet. And maybe add a little bit of reverb to make it sound a bit prettier. Okay. Thing B. Could be cool. Let's just like if we are in B, I'll bring up some piano as well, so you can see what I'm doing. Let me just go to Max for Live, MIDI tools, virtual piano. I'll just put that in here so you can see it. Okay, I'll just make it a little bigger for you. So, I was playing a lot with E Dorian as well lately. So E Dorian is very similar to B minor as well. E Dorian would be. So you change. Basically, you take E minor, and then you take the C in E minor, and you make it C sharp, so that you get that over E. It's still quiet, isn't it? But if we're in B, it'll be minor. Change my so I know what I need. Let's just do B minor. Could do that, something like that. That could be interesting. I just want to mess with like a bit of a thing for an intro. So let's see. I'm just gonna go pretty high up, I think. Try that. Let's go. I'm gonna make a pretty quick thing. let's just do that. Yo, what's that sound? I'm hearing a piano, but it's not me. Oh, my bad. It's just a car trying to park. Whatever. Okay, let's do up until here, and then let's do that again. But let's try changing this to G. Okay, that also works. Let's try E. And then let's try maybe F sharp. Just so that we have some chords here. And I'm not even sure if I want to use chords, but this will help to kind of create something. Okay, then maybe we'll leave out that last note. And let's start doing some processing on this, just to kind of see if we can make it different. So why I made it high pitched is because I think it could be nice if we just add a shaper box, and let's just put a half time thing in here. And how long is one of these? That is 4 bars. So if I just set this to 4. Cool. Let's do another shaper box. Just for the fun of it. Let's see what we get. And let's, I don't know, maybe go through some of these. Let's also quickly set this up so that we also have something going into shaper box in case one of the presets uses sidechain like that one. Yes! No. Adding a fifth to all the things. Okay, that's weird. Can we not make it click? Smooth. Let's add some bass so that we hear how that would sound. Let's see. Do I have a bass that we can just chuck in real quick? Wait, if I just drop in. Okay. Kind of hearing that. But that doesn't work with that, but that's fine. Let's not sure why that bass was gone there, but whatever. Again, huh? Oh, what? Oh yeah, because I removed it, of course. My bad. Let's make it a little bit wider. Okay, so let's think. We can let me just do this for now. And let's just see. So we can also, we don't necessarily have to start in B. We can also just, I don't know, start on E. But it does kind of want to go to B. Ooh, that sounds... Jesus Christ, why are you lagging so much? Ooh. It's like weirdly out of tune. What if we... Let's try this thing. My Ableton is really laggy with like drop-down menus for some reason. I've been trying to figure out why the lag is happening. I figured out that it happens on basically any project. Doesn't really matter what kind of project it is. I did notice though that as the project grows, so as the amount of tracks become larger, the lagging becomes more and more and more within the plugin UI interfaces. So I looked at my CPU use and everything like that, and everything looks just perfectly fine. There's nothing weird. There's no weird things happening there. So I don't know. It's probably just something within Ableton that's causing it, but it's still weird. Like when the thing that was I think it'll happen right now as well if I open up that tape stop, which is where we could really easily see it. So if I move my mouse here, it's fine. Oh, it's fine now. I think if we start adding more tracks, then suddenly it will start lagging. But now it's still fine. But it also does it with like drop-down menus. See how that takes a long time? And I don't know what it is. I already updated all my drivers and everything, but it's weird. So this is a new multiband compressor by Minimal Audio. Kind of like an OTT kind of compressor, I guess. It does have some interesting things like a mid-side mode, which is kind of cool. And up to 6 bands, which is kind of nice. Let's see, what do we have here? Oh, that's nice. Oh, we also have the clipping thing. Ah, nice. So we can, I guess, drive it into it. Ah, there we go. With the output gain. Not the best one to do that on, but if you have like, I don't know, if you got like some more like bass kind of sound, you can use the clipping here to get like some extra distortion. It's the shaper boxes doing something odd when I stop. Is the dry wet? I guess we would have to try that on noise to be able to see that. I'm wondering about something, whether or not the dry wet is an actual dry wet, which would mean that if we're gonna use it, then it's gonna phase. If it's not an actual dry wet, but it's like something else, like an amount, like the actual OTT, then it shouldn't phase. So let's see. Let's just do a little white noise. And let's chuck that compressor on there. Because the original OTT, it has a mix or an amount knob, right? My bad. It has an amount knob. So that amount knob, a lot of people usually just call it the mix or like dry wet, but it's not a dry wet. It actually controls the ratios of the compressors, so that when you bring the amount down, it's not really blending the original dry signal with the compressed signal, it's just decreasing the ratios, meaning that you get less compression as you bring the amount down for all the compressors. And in case of OTT, there's 6 compressors in the Ableton OTT preset. So it's not really a dry wet. So I'm seeing this dry wet here, and my guess is now it's probably just an actual dry wet. Adjust the balance between the process wet signal. Exactly, so it's a dry wet. You do get ratios here, so you can do it independently from each other for the downwards and upwards compression. But I don't really see much purpose of a dry wet in a multiband compressor like this, because it's always going to phase around the crossovers as soon as you bring this down. I guess, at least. Let's see. If we take... Let's turn the oscillator off. So let's set this up so it's doing like some really harsh compression or something. Classic OTP. I mean, it's not that bad. Let's see what happens with the, for reference, let's see what happens with the X for OTT. Because did that one... Oh no, that one has a depth instead of a mix. There was another one. I think it was the one in Serum Effects that also had a dry wet, I believe. Here we have a mix knob. Let's see what happens if we use that. Oh, interesting. So they are doing something that makes it different from a regular dry wet knob. Because look, as soon as I use this dry wet in this multiband compressor, look here how we get that huge phasing dip here where it just cancels out, and the same thing here, and that is where the crossovers are. See, and depending on how much we do, we get those huge cuts. Which is kind of why this mix knob on like a multiband compressor, in my opinion, is quite unusable. But for some reason, it's not doing that on this one. Where's the dry wet? Oh, here. Like we are seeing so like a bit of a tilt, but that's just the compression doing its thing. But we're not getting that phasing, so that's interesting. Not sure what they're doing then. Like maybe the crossovers are linear phase, but I don't think so. No, they're not, because we get only 0 samples of latency, so it's definitely not linear phase. So interesting. Okay. Cool. Just a little thing I was wondering about. But that's interesting. Let's I'm not really feeling this thing, honestly. Let's just open up the other project. Fuck it. Let's see. Where's the other project? Projects. And let's go this one. Probably gonna have to do some which one is it? This one, I think. Yeah. Probably gonna have to start taking out some stuff that I don't like from the project and make a list of everything that I like and what I don't like, so that I can make a list of what I need to do on it. Because, you know, otherwise I'm not sure if we're really gonna improve this one. So I guess we can do that. Also, has anybody, I saw Ableton had another update. I'm not entirely sure when they release it, but I still haven't updated from 11.2 because I'm too scared. After all the stuff with 11.3, I'm honestly too scared to now update. So please report if you have and if your issues have been fixed. Not seen yet. Yeah, maybe it's the one that was already out. I just hadn't seen it yet, but there's been like 2 updates now, I believe, for 11.3. The first one I saw like everybody just saying like it's even worse. So I was like, "Oh, okay. Let's not take this one then." But I haven't really checked for the new one. Okay, so we have the project here. Let's first start by saving this under a new name, new version. Now you see you can save me in there. That is because I just I don't know, I did a little vocal thing for it, which is, I know it's done with a text-to-speech AI thing, but whatever. It just fitted, and I did some Melodyne on it, and then it worked. So it was kind of what it needed. I needed a vocal for the transition into the drop, and I was like, I just need something temporarily to work, and I was like, fuck it, I'll make something. And I came up with this thing. See, and it kind of helps us to give us a little bit of a thing into the drop, even though it might not be the thing that ends up being in the track in the end. It kind of fills it up a little bit, and it makes it easier to judge whether the drop hits right or not. Let's see, what do we have here? Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to go through this and make some notes, maybe, or just let's just listen to it first. Yeah, so the intro definitely, I think, I want to change. Not sure how loud this thing is in the drop, but intro is really boring, so that definitely should change. Or is it quiet? I already hear I kind of stopped somewhere mid in the session with that vocal. But whatever. Let's see. I did a bit of stuff on the drop. Oh, it's quiet for some reason. Why is that? I think I just need to push the limiter a little. Oh, I brought the tracks down to -8 for some reason. Let's just do this. And set that to 0 again. There we go. I'll do the gain staging later. It doesn't matter if it's running into the master quite loud. Let's just keep this at 0. What was that sound? I heard a sound that didn't sound right. Yeah, where is that coming from? There's a layer in there that doesn't sound right. Oh? Where's it coming from? Oh wait, it's this, of course. Yeah. There's a piano in there. For some reason. It's a bit, how do I say it? I did something to it, and I'm not entirely sure if that's the right move. Let's see, what is it? Is it this? Could also be this. No, that's actually alright. Okay. Let's see. This thing is also a bit... has a lot of low end. Let's just EQ it a little, maybe. So that it's not so... Are we actually having sidechain? We have, but it sounds really... Maybe we need a little more. What the hell was that at the end? The vocal. I'm listening to the... I'm checking which snare I want to have real quick. Okay, let's see. I think it's pretty... What the hell is happening here? Melodyne, probably. Yeah.
You can save me.
So I'm thinking about this one, like it needs something on here that kind of what if we make one of these layers get like, I don't know, an auto filter on it or something that creeps in at like an 8-note kind of rate. Then let's do this. Yeah, how are we gonna give I'm like hearing some layer or something in here doing like an 8-note pattern. Can also try it on this group. Would it be? Might be an idea for the response section.
So you can save me.
I'm wondering if we need to do a bit of filter automation as well on this thing. Let's see.
Save me.
Like maybe like at the start of the section where it comes in, that is right there. Maybe. Like not too strong, but just like a subtle.
Me. Me.
Not really, huh?
me.
Okay, can we maybe make these mids a little quieter so that the drums come through a little bit more?
Me. So you can save 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 me.
Oh, that's the hat, of course. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, I'm thinking what I want to do with this one. So I really don't like the current intro. I do like the drop. So I think we could just do some. I guess we could do some. I don't know, like some because there is like a clear chord progression in here, right? We have E to A and then to C in the bass. And there's a part where it goes A and then to B at the end there. So that is kind of like the chord progression. So that would be E minor, A minor, and then C. Is that C major, I guess? And then here I have this thing where it changes. So like there's a little bit of a thing happening in here that I kind of like. So is there a way how I can show that? If I select everything, we can kind of see the entire progression. It looks a little weird. That actually looks really weird. But hey, it sounds cool. So here it goes to A, and then to C, and then it kind of does a little thing here, but the bass notes still play the same thing, I guess. Because the bass notes are here, so those still play the same thing. Yeah, I'm still also not happy with how the sidechain sits. I was messing about earlier with, like, I had a different sidechain. Was it this one? No, that's, I think I changed it. I had a sidechain where it was only sidechain in the sides. I think I had this turned up and I had another bend here. Or only sidechaining the mid, sorry. My bad. only sidechaining the sides would not make much sense, but having this on the mids, so it's only sidechaining the mids and not the sides, so it's... You still get that those sides just continuing. Maybe that can sound better. But, you know, I'm still not entirely happy with how the sidechain sits in general. Slightly different because you can see here this middle layer also starts changing. So I quite like that underlying progression, so I think we could maybe, I don't know, play around with something for the intro that follows that. But yeah, I need to think what I like and what I don't like, so I guess we're gonna go through here real quick and check what we have and what we like and what we don't like. The drop feels very much like a... Well, I do kind of also have to say I still want to do some edits in the drop, because it's too much if it's just this bass all the way through. Right, it's just too much if it's all the way through that thing. So I do want to do some edits here and there, probably like right here at the end or something. But I'm still not sure how I want to do those. I could bring in like a Reese or something. But I kind of still want that sound to also have this in it, I guess. The underlying chords. So it's gonna be interesting. Maybe if I like bounce the chords and then make sure that they like extend all the way till the end, and then bounce them so that they're fully sustained like the entire way through, and then just like make like a fill bass and then use like, I don't know, either a vocoder or something else to give that chord to the bass or something. But yeah, I definitely need some variation here and there, for sure. But I'm more concerned now about, like, the intro and what goes in front of it, and then, I guess, making the drop as good as possible, you know? So, let's see. I really don't like the intro at the moment, so... See what we got there. Like, that's fine. I guess I don't like this thing. Just get rid of that. Although maybe I need to wait with removing it, because there is a little thing in there that is kind of cool that I might want to do with a different instrument then. Come on. Undo. Yes. Come on. You can do it. Hello? Why are you not undoing? There we go. I'll just see right here that change. So let's just say here I was changing to A, and then I believe it changes to C as well. Yeah. Like right there. And then we'll remove it. that's actually fine. Those things. Not a fan of those shakers, so let's get rid of those. I mean, it's still changing to A there because of this one, so that's fine. I also don't like this one, I think. Yeah, I don't like that one. So let's just now, the chords are different here, by the way, so I still need to change these, because they're not the same as what is happening here. I might not do the same thing here, but, like, it might be better to have them introduce what this is gonna do, because right now it still does something completely different.
So you can save me. So you can save me. So you can save me.
See, what's the pressure again? To if that's the progression we did. Let's thinking what could be cool for the intro. Goes. That's a nice, like from that last chord, that's C major. You can do a D major. That leads us into E minor, which is the first chord. Well, not really the first chord, it's kind of that, I guess D major, even though I think in the drop I'm doing just an F sharp. But we might be able to change that. Yeah, I'm doing an F sharp here in the bass. Kind of wonder what that would do with a D though. Let's see. Kind of hard to hear, but that kind of works on F sharp. But then in the intro we could use a D major there. Yeah, that's totally not the vibe for the intro of this track. Let's think. We're gonna transition into something here that's either gonna be these chords or these chords. I can also try that real quick. Let's oh, let's just leave it like that. Yeah, I'm thinking what kind of intro I want to do for that. I really have no idea. It's been, that's why I kind of wanted to take a break from it, but the other thing wasn't working, so... Let's try making some kind of an arp or something, seeing where we end up. If I just we got E minor. To that, and then goes to oh. Let's see, I think we want to have 3 notes. Let's take out U. And that's actually quite interesting. Damn. Whew. Definitely that one. How is that doing? Oscillator FM? Oh, okay. Let's Yeah, I don't like that. What are we gonna do for this intro? Like, this section is pretty good.
So you can save me.
Oh, actually, there's a part in here where it switches there. I think it's different in the first time. Yeah. The second time it goes straight into that climbing thing, whereas here it does that little start thing. Not sure what is better, if going from here straight into that, or doing that little stop and then going into that rising thing. I kind of like it here, how it just is unexpected, that it just doesn't do that little stop on the first beat.
So you can save me. So you can save me.
No, I'm not sure. Vocal is a bit shit, but whatever.
So you can save me.
What do the drums sound like? Pretty basic still. I think we need some
You can save me.
it needs some, at least one extra hit, that gives the thing a bit more groove as well. That hits like right, let's see. Yeah, I guess an 8 note before the second kick, like a little percussive sound or something. What do we got here? That's pretty low, but might actually work if we just shorten it a bit. Or we just need to make one. We could also make something with like some FM synths probably. Let's see. So like, I guess right there. Or maybe even like a double thing in here, like not this sound, but yeah, we probably need to make something. I guess we'll grab an operator. Can we, is that this? Yeah. Let's do, I don't know, maybe 40. Not sure if we need any more. But let's just put that in for now. Not sure if it's gonna work, but
So you can save me.
no, you don't hear it at all. I do hear something in there that does a little bit of a groove right there. So maybe we need to add that in that bass. But how? Damn, this tune is starting to become harder and harder. But man, I want to figure out the intro. That's the main thing. Like, if I can figure out the intro, I can start thinking about like what the drop needs to become. Well, make more sense with the intro. But as long as I don't have an intro, it's gonna be hard. So what do we want? What kind of an intro?
So you can save.
Let's listen to it without the vocal real quick. By the way, if anybody has an idea, just drop it in the chat, because I'm pretty stuck at this point, so that is a moment when I'm not too concerned if you're backseat producing, in case you're wondering. If I'm in the flow, then it's like a bit more annoying when people do it, but if it's a moment when I'm completely stuck, then, well, you can just put it in the chat. Okay, that does that. Okay, so I'm just gonna see if I can get something here. So we have E first with a G on top, I believe. E and E, another E, and there we got a G. So that's E and G in the first chord. Then the second chord, the bass goes to A, but the top note stays on E. And then this does an E as well, and then this still plays that G. So we get a full... No, we don't... Oh, we got a... Ah, okay, so that's a seventh. So we get that, and then we get that, but with an E in there as well, which is the fifth of A. That's what we have, and then we have halfway through it goes to something else, so we need to also make this twice as long. And then here, halfway through, this switches to a C, so there we get a C major. So here we could, I guess, put another E in there, so that we have 3 notes as well. That's the chord progression. Then it loops. And then this goes to B, I believe. The second time around. Yeah, the second time around goes to B. And then the second time around we also get this thing. So let's see what happens if we put that in there as well. So that is basically... I'm just gonna look at the second time it happens, because it starts on G. First time it starts on E, and second time it starts on G. Okay, so let's see. I think here, E, here both of them do the same thing. Both go from E, and this time this one stays on E and the other one goes from G, so it creates a chord with that bottom one. So it goes... let's do it here. So it does that, E. Oh wait, but it does it here. Then it goes to E again. Now it kind of does this though, so... I'm looking at these notes here. See, they kind of do G, G, then E, F sharp, G, A, E. And then that last one, what does this do? Because this one goes up to a B. Can I... Maybe I should just make it easier for myself and just... Yeah, the one annoying thing is because these have... oh yeah, of course, these also have the pitch bends. So... the chord progression might be slightly different. Oh no, that makes sense. I'm just gonna write some chords in that progression, whatever. It doesn't really matter. It's just basically E to A to C. Mm. Wait, it goes to B, but doesn't go directly to B. Let's check. Yeah, it does. It doesn't do C and then to B. I mean, that's the chord progression. I hate it when I get stuck with a tune. So, what do we have now here? I do like this one. I definitely use that one. It's like some atmosphere. I guess this is fine too, whatever that is. Some really quiet things. But that's fine. That just makes like a little bit of atmosphere. But I need like a main thing that is gonna tie the drop and the intro together. And that is the thing that I've mostly been struggling with on this one. I just can't seem to find a thing that I like for this one on like the intro, which is a bit annoying, honestly. I guess we could maybe try doing the section after this and then seeing where that leads into. Switch up time? Should we try that? Let's think about switch up. What could work there? Okay, let's think. Let's go and grab some of the drums, I guess. Let's just grab this entire thing. Let's just grab that. We'll just drop that in here. Let's kind of need some kind of a go snare, I guess. Let's not do that, because then we also have all those samples twice. Let's just record the main snare. We'll just freeze that. Oh, we can do that. Okay. Then we'll just record it real quick. There we go. Just drop it in the MIDI track. Where does the kick hit? Right there, yeah. I think I either want to have the kick hit there or I want to have the kick hit here. That could also be cool. Like doing this pattern. Which is a bit more, I don't know, I like that. I like that pattern a lot. And then we could do... right there maybe. Now let's go and change this one a bit, because it needs to sound a bit more like a ghost snare. So let's just give it a bit of a fade in maybe. Just so we cut off a little bit of the transient. And I'm also going to really shorten this one up and give it a fade out. We could even try bring this one a little bit forward as well. Just a little high end maybe. And then you can also make let's group this in can we group this in a drum rack like this? Group the drum rack, nice. And then I'll copy this and we'll just make another one that is a little bit more like that maybe. Then we can let's just do this pattern for now, because that's the same as what we're doing in the first half. And then let's see if we can make that one. Oh wait, I changed the wrong one. Let's leave that one somewhere around there, and then we're gonna change this one. Just leave that like that. And I kind of want to try. What happens if we put one of them like a semitone up? Or semitone down? Oh, there we go. Can be pretty short actually. Because they're just go snares anyway, so. Okay, I think that could work, but let's see if we can get a nice groove with those go snares with that kick, because that kick pattern, because I quite like that kick pattern. So now it hits together with that one, but if we put it there or there, let's see what happens. That's weird. That's interesting. Let's loop this section so that we can just do that. And cool. Think what kind of bass we want to do in the second half. What could be a good variation on this? Let's think. Probably something more rhythmic.
So you can save me. So you can save me.
Yeah, not that groove at least. Can also go.
Save me.
I'm gonna.
So you can save me.
Yeah, that groove could work. After that, maybe I should just do that operator thing I was doing first.
You can save me.
Still hearing the sub as well, though. I do like what it does. Can we... I do like... Hey. They actually did a good job with the dry wet though, because the dry wet doesn't phase. That's the thing that we established earlier, but it actually doesn't sound... It sounds good even if we bring the dry wet like halfway. Whereas normally with most multiband compressors it absolutely doesn't. That's kind of cool. like how it kind of comes up a little when maybe let's try a different thing. Let's try just a good old. It'll be super compressed now if I turn it on. What if we... Can this thing... No, probably not. It probably cannot do a polyphonic input. But we can try. We can try. Let's put another track underneath here. Let's grab another MIDI thing here. Let's just put... we're gonna put an E note in here. And then a G note. And then we'll do A and G. And then C. Oh, that's a B. C and E maybe. And then if I send that into here. Which one is that? 31. Not sure if it probably needs an instrument. I'm not sure if it grabs the MIDI or... Oh yeah, it grabs the MIDI, so nice. So now... I don't think that works. Don't think it understands multiple notes. Doesn't understand multiple notes. Okay, that's fine though. So weird. Can... Gonna sound so weird. Yeah. Let's just do some sound design. Let's do some sound design for what could be an intro thing. I'm just gonna go and grab something in the key of E that follows these chords, and we're just gonna sound design something. Hope that it inspires something for the intro. Kind of cool. That was actually cool. Like that. Because it also changes the pattern. Let's try. Let's try. Gets a bit crazy though. I can't really bring... well, maybe I can. Maybe I can make these high pitched. I can. I mean, that's kind of an interesting sound, so let me just quickly bounce this one, because I do kind of like what that one sounds like. And it has the chord progression of the drop, so it could be something that could work. I mean, at this point, I just need to try stuff, because I'm so stuck with this track. It's like... The first idea for the drop is pretty damn good, but then from there, it just, you know... it's become quite difficult to figure out what works and what doesn't. I tried a couple of things already that didn't work, so... But that sounds pretty cool. Maybe. Let's try going... I just have this now as a sample, so let's go back in here and see if we can... Let's try chucking a portal in there for good measure. It's kind of cool. Could be the response to it, I guess. We can go from into maybe idea. Let's see. Maybe that. Why does that sound really nice and bright there? That's the sound I want. Why are you suddenly bright there? Oh wait, that's the shaper boxes, of course. What if we... Do we have two shaper boxes or one? Only one. Okay. Take that out. We have that. There's something that happens when I stop playing with the shaper box on that just makes it shoot up like... Not always, but sometimes it shoots up like an octave. And then it suddenly sounds pretty interesting. See, like there, it shoots up an octave. Not sure why. Yeah, can we maybe make this work in the... See, that was a really good, cool part. I might have to just resample it and then hope I get good parts for every single section. Because there's some cool things when it shoots up an octave. I mean, that is happening because of the shaper box. Okay, let's just see. Let's grab... Yeah, let's grab this and that, and let's just move you here. If someone wanted to create 70s funk musical samples, what? From scratch, would contact instruments be ideal? I guess if you wanted to make them from scratch, then the ideal thing would be to have the actual instruments. But I get what you mean. I guess Contact could be a start. Or just sample them, you know? Like sample stuff. That could also work. But it depends. Like if you're gonna sample, you're obviously gonna have to deal with the royalties and stuff. So, yeah, that's of course something that you might not want. It's a bit weird with the atmos, but let's see. Yeah, and then we're definitely gonna have to change the chords here as well, because we want to have the chords that we get in the drop, I guess. Let's just do this and okay. Let me I'm gonna grab the chords from here. Let's just go in here and grab, I think, these two. Let's drop that here. No, my bad. We want this one. And then we want this one. And then we're gonna change this so that we just start on E. And then we go to A. We go to E, back to A. And we do have to go in here because this is gonna be messed up now. There we go. Wait, let me copy that one. And then just bring, because we want to do maybe that.
So you can say,
Let's go down to here.
so you can save me.
Okay. And then here, let's remove these. And let's, don't have any pitch bends on that, so that's good. Let's move that down there. Let's get rid of that one. Okay, this one I need to check. Okay, changes right there. Right there. Okay, let me just extend these for this section. So let's just do that. And then do the same thing here. Because then we can also do a little bend on the end here.
So you can save me. So you can save me.
Okay, that's basically the chord progression of the drop, but without the thing at the start. And then it does change halfway through. So maybe we should do that. This. Nope. Move you down there. Oh, here it goes to F sharp. Nice.
So you can save me.
Okay. Then we have this one. We also need to do a little thing here. Pitch bends on that one, luckily. So it's just that. Is that the same? It's not exactly the same, but it's largely the same. So we can probably just take some of these. And take that. That's exactly the same. So let's just copy paste that right there. It's so annoying because you can't really edit the notes properly in that view. But there we go. Okay, we're gonna leave that, and then that note goes to B, and that still does that and that. And sure.
So you can save me.
I mean, that works. And you don't really hear that, so we're probably gonna change it here. But I kind of wanna see if we can. That's fine. Because here we're going up, so I kind of wanna. Yeah. It does A and then F sharp instead of B, which is, I think, nice for the turnaround into the drop. So it does A and then it goes to F sharp. What if we... that's probably nice to leave on B. We get... Like, it's already sort of like, you know, filtering out anyway, but... Let's do that. Yeah, we need a playthrough. Well, I guess we can do that. We've changed this now so that it kind of matches whatever comes after. Whatever comes after it, and also what sits in front of it, even though that what in front of it is still a bit weird. I'm not entirely sure about this, but yeah, let's play it. I'll save. And I'll also quickly record this so that I can see what it looks like. Transition is a bit weird, eh?
So you can save me.
And the vocal shit, but whatever. It works in front of the drop, so that's the main reason why it's there.
So you can save me. So you can save me. So you can save me.
Yeah, nice variation there. Yeah, so that's what we have at the moment. I do still wanna... Damn, that bass looks fucking chunky. There needs to be more variation in the drop, though. That one bass is just a bit too much if it's all the way through. And I want to get a good intro, you know? And get going with this one. Yeah, that second thing is a bit weird. This thing was not supposed to be there. Let's just say that. Yeah, it's like I like this section, you know, this thing here. Let's say. Need something in here, but.
So you can save me.
And this one is just a bit temporary, but I guess something there. And then I think I want to do like a bigger thing somewhere else where it cuts away for longer, I guess. But that is stuff that I can easily do later. I want to know what I want to do in the intro. And that's been a bit of an issue with this one, because I've had this part for quite a bit. It's been this area here where I've really been struggling on this one. And I also feel like this one could have maybe a bit more movement, but I'm not entirely sure how, because I already tried a couple of things.
So you can save me.
Like that could be nice for like the B section maybe, but for like the A section I guess we just want to have like big, you know? Definitely need some of that. Yeah, exactly, but in this section it needs to be big first, and then I guess it needs to do some movement. But what? But this is kind of cool, like a 3/16 kind of. I would probably do it with something else than this, so that I can re-trigger it. But
So you can save me.
like in the B section, I definitely probably could go a bit more. Especially there at the end. I like how it then, if I then close it down, that sounds kind of cool. But it, yeah, for sure at the start of the first half of the drop, it definitely needs to be big. It needs to be like that, for sure. Otherwise, it doesn't have the energy. And it needs the energy. So
So you can save me.
it's also clipping like crazy. I saw on the Vision plugin, but whatever. Now it doesn't.
So you can save me.
Problem solved. For now. But yeah, what are we gonna do in the intro? Anybody has an idea? I see we have 15 people watching. Anybody has an idea for the intro? Like, what could work for that drop?
You can save me. So you can save me. You can save me.
Should I do a little... Oh, yeah, I have an idea. Just to break it up a bit here. I mean, before we go into anything else, let's just put that on that. And just... Is that... I'm not sure if... Let's do it safe. And I'm just gonna... This is not doing anything. It's not being automated, so let's just get rid of that. And let me... I think I already had something in here. This one. For like low pass, so let me just go in here and
So you can save me.
I say we do a little take the drums out for like a little section, maybe until here.
So you can save me.
Maybe even longer, but you get what I mean. We're gonna go
You can,
do a little fake out at the second half.
you can save me.
And then maybe we'll do something cool during that. Let's see. We're definitely gonna filter here. So we're gonna go Guess we're gonna go down. And then what if we do another tape stop there? Why not? That? Maybe there? And then what if we change the chord on that second half? So that when it comes in again, it goes maybe higher? But then maybe one of these layers. That one? Let's go... What? Why the hell is that not even doing anything? It should be doing pitch bends. What? What? Maybe because MP is disabled. Why is MP disabled on that one? Huh? Okay, whatever. There was a whole thing missing, apparently. Might actually be too much. It's pretty subtle, but there's a little change in this thing happening in the second way it goes around, and there's also a little thing here. So... You hear that? It's like... Da-da. So I say here we can go maybe come on. It's also coming in a little weird, but that is fixed if I let's see, let's go here. And then where's the tape stop? Where are you? Right there. It's because of this one. I can also give the sub a little bit of... Where is that happening? Let's see. Oh, that's a bit weird. Let's just try it by giving the tape stop a little... We're just gonna automate this. And we're just gonna give that I don't know, like a little bit of attack time. Like that, maybe? Oh, wait. I meant to do that. It actually sounds cool there as well, but I meant to do it here. Let's just do that. Oh, I need to do that. Let's just get rid of that one here then. Actually, I kind of like it here though. It's a little weird. Sometimes it sounds different than other times, for some reason. There it sounds a little weird, but then sometimes... Oh, well, whatever. Might be the sidechain as well. Oh, no. Here, there's no sidechain. Yeah, that's not gonna work.
You can save me.
Oh, I think I want to just do this pattern. In that second part after it.
You can save me.
Yeah. Let's see. Do we have... Wasn't there some reverb happening somewhere? Yeah. Can we...
You can save me. You can save me.
Do we have a high pass in here? Don't think so. much, but
Who can save me?
yeah. Let's see, what is the chat saying? Is there a way to pitch bend in the piano roll like that in FL? I don't know. I don't think so. Yeah, I love it so much. It's so much better. I don't think FL has MPE, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong on that.
So you can save me.
Yeah, I actually think that that high thing is too much. It doesn't matter because I still have the old version of the project as well. So, I'm gonna edit this.
So you can save me.
Try E. I almost don't hear it, but maybe B.
So you can save me. Who can save me?
Let's see. Somebody was saying something about a snare. It's just one of my samples that I've been making for the sample pack. It's just a snare, and it's basically just because it's sidechained very heavily. Because if I play the bass by itself, see, so if I turn the sidechains off, then it's that, and then if I bring just the snare sidechain in, it's also sidechained only on the mids for some reason. So, like normally you would probably get more something like this even. just a very heavy sidechain, basically, that's happening. So that's basically just that. I'm not sure, I think I like this more now. Like with the sidechain like this. I kind of feel like we might want to go to a different note here. What is that? That A? Or is it B? Try A sharp for shits and giggles, which is out of the scale. Okay, yeah, that sounds really bad. Maybe we want to go down. Let's try E. Okay, maybe let's try D. Okay, that's a bit weird, but maybe C. Or B. Wait, where is it? That does work, but like at some point you don't even know necessarily anymore which one layer is what, because there's so many things happening at once. B, that is kind of the same thing as what I was doing here, but then lower. So I guess B it is, but maybe go to A there. Yeah, that works. Those are also pretty. Yeah, okay. But the intro. Oh, let me just undo this. Delete automation. Yeah, what are we gonna do in the intro? That's the big question. We just need something interesting here. that is going to tie the whole thing together. And that's the big problem. Oh, like. Accordion intro. Yeah, let's do that. And chord progression, it's just. Let's go for something else. Scrap. Shit ton of reverb on it. Let's grab vintage verb. Oh, we can just do this. That. Then we'll just increase a little. Maybe set up a bit. I think it's also, yeah, it's velocity sensitive. Why is that? Can we make it not do that? Can we just do mod wheel? Still velocity sensitive. Let's just do that then. Oh wait. That. I guess that's how it works, finally. But now it's not fully... But yeah, I have no idea for the intro, that's the main thing. Like, I like that, but from there it's just been a lot of trial and error, and mostly error up until this point. Let's find some kind of a bell sound. Let's I guess we'll go into Omnisphere for that. Let's do some weird resampling, see if we can make some weird sound. Bells? Have I saved any bells? Ratings? I have. Not really the bell I'm looking for. Let's just go do that. Random. See what we get. We have more. Let's check real quick. Yeah. Go for music box or maybe that. That could be cool. Sure what we get then. Let's see. I just want to have something that we are gonna resample anyway, so let's just make a little pattern first. Sure. Don't probably not this bell, but let's just or maybe we will. Sure, why not? I like it. And then let's grab. Okay. Interesting. Mm, mm. I don't know. I don't know if we are gonna use that atmosphere, to be honest, now. It all depends. We don't need that atmosphere. It's just there for now, but we can see what happens. I don't think this is the right thing either, but it's been such a... at this point, I'm just trying whatever the hell I can to see what happens. Already don't like it. Oh, I guess I'll just take a break for tonight because it ain't working. Sometimes you have that, you know, where somebody else must have a really good suggestion right now, but I'm gonna get rid of all of this because fuck that. And fuck this. And what is that? Yeah, let's get rid of that.
So you can save me.
Yeah, so this effort is pretty alright, you know. For now.
So you can save me. So you can save me.
Just quickly check. Sometimes I get an idea if I listen to it at a different pitch and slower. So let's see.
So you can save me.
Snare is a bit too much low end as well here in this section, but that's fine. I can fix that.
So you can save me.
Yeah, when I hear it slower, I actually think I wanna... Wait, I'm just gonna try it out. 1 moment. Let's, I think it will be better if I just go to here and just start straight on E right here. So basically just have that. And then we want this one to move. Come on. There to there. And then here. And then this one, let's just do that.
Me.
And there's still more happening, yeah. So that is right here, right? Yeah. Do that. Oh.
So you can save me.
Another thing I heard when I heard it slower is this one goes to E here instead of F sharp, and that sounds kind of odd. So might want to just have that one stick to F sharp.
You can save me.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be better if it just goes straight to that climbing thing instead of having that tape stop thing at the start of the first beat there.
Save me.
Just like it's doing here. Except here, this one also starts changing. But
Save me.
I think it'll flow better if we do that. It obviously still needs like a little edit here. probably like this big thing needs to cut out like right here or something. And then just do like a little edit in the bass.
Save me.
Maybe here, actually. We already have this one. So this might be a good idea to try out some of the samples that I made for Patreon this month. I will post them probably tomorrow or tonight, because we're definitely past midnight. I've been making some more samples for Patreon, and this month will be all kinds of different bass samples. I don't know how many there are. There are quite a lot. Let's see, how many do we have? 238. All kinds of weird sounds that I made. Like, we can just chuck one in and see what happens. There are like all kinds of weird movements with like all kinds of weird things. Some are a little bit low pass, so some might not work as good as others, but ooh. Yeah, something like that could work pretty well, you know? Some little edit like that. Huh, that one actually sounds pretty cool there. Like we could also maybe do one here instead of this switch up to that higher note. Let's see what happens if we do that. I'm just gonna chuck a couple of edits in here and see what we get. Oh, we have a different one. I have a bunch of different ones from this variation on this sound in the pack. So we got that one, then we got this one, different tone. Oh, that one is shorter. Different sound. Weirder one. Really weird one. That's a really weird sound. There's also longer ones in here. These are all really short, but there's also longer ones in the pack. What the hell? That one is weird. Let's grab some longer thing. Yeah, there's also weird glitchy things. Which I'm still not sure how I made them, but they sounded cool, so I was like, I'll include them. They're like weird glitch things. And then here we've got like, there's like a lot of these. They're all made in the key of E, so you can just I guess use them in the track in the key of E or just pitch them. But they're all made in the key of E. There's some different notes in it as well, so they're not all the same note, but there's like weird, all kinds of weird movements in here. Some are really weird. Yeah, a lot of weird stuff. I think a lot of these will work well if you throw them into Serum as a wavetable as well. Got like wavetable out of it. And they all have a good amount of bass though, so if you turn them into a wavetable, it should be able to find like the root fundamental, because there's a clear sine wave through this entire thing. Even where it goes up to the higher things, you can see there's still a clear sine wave happening there, which means that if you throw it into Serum and use, like, I forgot which one it was, but there's like one of those features which follows the pitch and stuff, it should probably still work to put it into turn it into a wavetable. And otherwise, just figure out what the thing is for E0 in Serum. You can just type in E0 in the formula box and then hit enter. And then when you drag this in, it should theoretically split it into something that's correct. There's also some loops, so we've also got some loop things. Ooh, that one is nice. We just try texture maybe. Yeah, this one is, I'm not entirely sure about this section, but that one here worked pretty well.
Save me.
Could definitely have a little thing happening there instead of these things. I'll just extend them for now, but
Save me.
this one works. Might want to give it a little bit more high end so it matches the other one.
So you can save me. You can save me. Can save me. Can save me.
Just leave it like that. Okay, where was that thing happening? That is happening at the end of this one, so let's go in here and let's do this.
So you can save me. Me. Can save me.
That's way too low.
You can save me.
That could be the answer section maybe. Have like a little
Me.
That could work. A rhythmic thing that does that. And then a little answer thing in between. I mean, if we're gonna make progress there, that's fine too.
You can save me. You can save me.
Let's see.
You can save me.
Mm. Yeah. Probably want to have like a more open head there at some point, but maybe take the drums out completely here. Now this thing probably wants something extra. Let me just I'm actually gonna copy this one. Yo, undo that and copy this one. Come on.
You can save.
Let's see if we can make this more interesting, because it's a bit shit at the moment. I say we add something to that. Like without sidechain, it's actually just. See? So. What if I. We're gonna use this, maybe? Or at least these chords. Or something similar to it, but. Just put a saw in there so we can hear what we're doing. Put some voices. And then. Let's just do that. I'm not sure if it works like this. Let's see if it works. 23. No, that's just the audio input probably. Let's just do that, and let's put an external instrument here. We already have one, but let's put another one. And if I then send that to 23 or 24 actually into shaper box, then now, yeah. Especially because when the sidechain is turned on, then we might even want to, let's say, might even want to have this outside of the group, and then or have these two outside of the group and then only sidechain this up. might make more sense. So that we can, let's see if I put this on here. And then hook that up again, because for some reason it did not save that. Then we will still hear that when the drums kick in. It will clutter up a little bit of the drums, I guess, but... but I don't really like it yet. So let's get back to it. Oh, I think I'm gonna stop streaming soon anyway as well, because I'm not really feeling today anyway. But let's give this one more shot here, because see if we can make it a little bit better. Where is it? Corpus. Is that gonna work on here? Probably not, but let's see. What if we let that listen to that one? Okay, that sounds like crap. It's kind of interesting. bad that we only have the radius and the opening here, and not any of these. Well, maybe that could be cool. Because it needs like some automation to make it interesting. Sure if that's gonna be cool. It's gonna sound like shit because there's no sidechain, but
You can save me.
I actually like it. I actually like it. Let's see. Let me bring the sidechain to the entire group and see if we can make it work. So let's go for maybe 10. Yeah, it's a bit weird with sidechain. We can probably get, if we make this a little bit a little bit more delayed, so have it a little bit more like that. See then, but then it's also going to sound weirder with the other one. So. Oh yeah, we can also automate this one. Yeah, it sounds a bit weird with this one right there. It wants to be somewhere around here. They should really try and add something similar to what you can do in Serum, that you can automate this. That would be so cool. Okay, can we automate that? We can't automate that. Nice. What's the fucking use then? Great. Why can't we just automate this? So that we can do... Okay, well then we're not gonna automate that. That's kind of weird why you can't automate that, but okay. Maybe we want to add an erosion to it. yeah, whatever. I'm gonna stop for tonight. Anybody who's still watching, thanks for watching. I'll hope that next week I have a bit of a better stream, but whatever. You can't have a good stream every single time. I'll try out working on this in the upcoming week if I have some time, but I don't know because I do have to work a lot. So I have to see. Anyways, if you wanna join my Discord, I'll drop a link in the chat. I'll be there after the stream as well. So if you wanna ask something, just drop it in the Discord. I'll drop the pack with bass samples on Patreon tonight. So if you want to join my Patreon, link to that will be in the chat as well. Yeah, not really much else to say, I guess. Other than I hope you have a good night. And I'll see you all in the next one. Thanks for watching. Peace.
So you